Hello, Gail Kronos. Yes, I am the one who did that Lexi art. I drew it for Lexi for her birthday. I think last year or maybe the year before. I can't quite remember. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping in. Hello. How are you doing today? I'm just posting my socials. Thank you so much for following as well. I really appreciate that. I am a baby streamer. Everything is still very much under construction over here. I've done my blue sky. Promo. Oh, my mic is on. I'm just muttering to myself while I type. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's get all my relevant windows up. Right. Drawing time. What was I doing with this? I need to do my paint over and I need to do more veins on his arms today. Take a drink. Got my 2 massive glasses of water ready. Ready for drawing. Okay. I think we'll do the veins first. What I need to do? Extend the veins to the hands. Right. Where is my vein layer? I think these are looking okay. Let's find a reference art for veins on hands. Reference art, reference photo. See, I'm not convinced about extending the veins into the palms of your hands because technically we have thicker skin on our palms. There's like, so veins don't really show up on your palms. But these are magical veins, so I guess we'll give that a pass. Take off the whip thing. It looks nicer in the little preview box. There we go. think something like this would look okay. I think if it like going into his fingers, right? To the palms, something like that. I think this one looks a bit weird on the left. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Freehand. Freehand. Yeah, something like that. Maybe lower. Yeah. Wanted to kind of fit the contours of the hand. Something like this. I think it's looking a bit square right now. I am a huge stan for the square brush, the flat brush on Procreate. I use that brush for nearly everything. I think it's quite versatile, to be honest. But I do think the transparency of this brush is a little bit, it might be overstaying its welcome, because it's so translucent when you lay colors down. You do end up with like a watercolory sort of style, which can be nice, but I've been feeling like I want to do more bold colors. So it's pretty, it's feeling like I want to switch it up soon. Try something different. I don't know what. I think Procreate brushes can be super overwhelming. When I started with Procreate, I was just like so lost in the source. Like absolutely lost in the sauce because there's too many brushes, I think. Well, there's not too many. Procreate probably has a nice number of brushes. I think like it's just overwhelming if you go from a simpler drawing application. Oh, that brush is too big. That's too small. Some veiny veins rather than handworms. Not convinced about this. I think it's the person who wants this commission said he wanted to extend the veins into the hands. But I kind of feel like it looks a bit weird. Maybe there's any more red going on here. Maybe that's what I need. Exie, hi! How's it going? Welcome to my baby art stream. How are you doing today? I am trying to draw veins on this guy's hands, because that is what the client wants, and the customer is always right. How about me? You're doing good? I'm glad. I'm doing pretty good. I am keen to try and get this commission done today, because I actually have a few other commissions lined up, and I think we can finish this. So I'm on the productivity hype Guy, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. I'm very pleased to see you here. You got this. Thank you, Exy. I'm feeling pretty hyper actually because I did some dance mat exercise earlier, and the endorphins are rushing as I had a nice lunch. So yeah, I'm all set up for a productive afternoon, I hope. Love it when they do that. Mike, Mig, thank you for joining. Hello. I love your little stock emotes. Although, are you ever gonna use your better TTV emotes that you can't find it? I think it might be that menu thing. If you go into your settings, there should be like better TTV settings that you can fiddle with. You're okay, still with a cold but improving. Oh, take it easy. I hope your cold gets better soon. Spent most of your morning watching anime with June. Heck yeah. Anything good? What were you watching? I am, as you might imagine, also an anime enjoyer. I actually spent like a good 20 minutes before stream adding like a bunch of anime sounds, anime songs. Rat Jam, you found it. Well done. Proud of you. Yeah, I spent like a good 20 minutes adding anime songs to my stream playlist. So hopefully some of those will play. Although the odds are not in their favor because I also spent like half a day yesterday putting like 150 extra songs on my stream playlist. So it has been massively expanded. I streamed like 5 hours on Thursday, and I was like, my tiny 200 song playlist is not powerful enough to carry me through 5 hours of stream. So as soon as I had a chance, I was just sat listening to loads of random music and adding it to my playlist if I liked it. Half of animes are about beating the odds. Hell yeah. It would be fitting with the anime vibe. You're watching Gundam Build Divers Re-Rise. That was a mouthful. I've never really watched any Gundam, but I understand it is a popular franchise. What a name. Plink. Oh, I love the Plink emote. I do believe the Gonjus emote is around somewhere. That's like my favorite. I see it in the Infinity Nikki subreddit all the time and it makes me very happy. You liked Re-Rise, good choice. I'm a little bit intimidated by the Gundam series, not gonna lie. I'm not opposed to mech anime. I enjoyed Evangelion and Code Geass. Those were fun. I believe Mike is opposed to mech anime. Not to call him out or anything. You like Darling in the Franxx though, although we stopped watching it when it got a bit weird. I think these veins are too dense. They're too dense. Let's move them around a little bit. We stopped with one episode left. Did we really? I don't really remember anything that was happening though. But you know that anime was like created the inception of the book Iron Widow? I think that's really awesome. Because I was reading the like author acknowledgement at the back of that book, and they were like, "Thank you, darling, in the Franks for creating, for showing how mechas can be used as a device to explore gender." And I thought that was pretty cool. If anyone doesn't know, Iron Widow is a book by Xiran Rei Zhao. It's a very good book. I haven't read the sequel actually. I believe it came out fairly recently. I need to get on that. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever go back and finish Darling in the Franxx now. Maybe it would just be a faint memory of a strange anime gone by. But yeah, I actually watched Evangelion fairly recently. I watched it in like November of last year. If it's just one episode left, I would be kind of tempted to do it. Yeah, but I don't think I remember like probably the 5 episodes before that either. Even if you don't remember, it's part of the fun. Frank's ending wasn't really worth it. Don't go back unless morbidly curious. I'm trying to decide how morbidly I am curious. I think I'm becoming more curious. The morbid is increasing. I did quite enjoy Evangelion, I gotta say. I was surprised because when I first tried to watch it, I was like 12 years old and I didn't really understand anything that was going on. But actually the art was really nice. The world building was really good too. I was pretty impressed. It definitely exceeded my expectations. But then my expectations were pretty low because I didn't understand it due to being just too young and bad at understanding media when I first tried to watch it. All right, that's some hand veins. Mike, if you're watching, how do you feel about these hand veins that you requested for our hot man? Flameo hot man. Is that the response? I think maybe they look weird on the sides. Might squish them in. Need some glow on the hands as well to cap it off. All right. Your wish is my command. That is the biggest swisher I've ever seen. That is not appropriately sized. Need some glow. What sort of glow should we do? Probably like an orangey glow. Okay. I really need to keep up the hydration because I'd spent like 40 minutes on the dance mat, just like absolutely throwing it down to anime songs. And I was a very sweaty slug, so I need to rehydrate myself before I shrivel up into a beef jerky. Rat Jam, Exie, are you a Julia Michaels fan? I don't think this was on my playlist. I think this was one of the songs that I added when I went through my library and was like, oh my god, why did I not put these songs on? They're so good. You never heard of them? You're simply rat jamming. Oh yeah. I'm a Julia Michaels fan. Hello, Amy. How are you doing? I'm so happy to see you here. Welcome on in. We're giving our Flamio Hotman even more Hotman assets. How are you guys? I'm doing well. I just had my lunch. I did a session on the dance mat. Always good. More assets. I know, as if his assets were not enough as it is. Right. I think that's looking okay. I'll leave it like that for now and draw the veins on the other side before I forget what on earth I did to make it look like that. I think I should make it brighter. I'm not sure. Let's do veins first. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this today, which would be really nice, but we have quite a lot to do. What do we have to do? I made a list. Let's see. I've got to add these veins and maybe add glow. I'm gonna write that down. Then we need to paint over, because as you can see, if I zoom in, oh, this is a banger song. This is the ultimate productivity song, in my opinion. As you can see, the lines look quite fluffy when you zoom in. It's because I use them on multiply to make it look more like painterly, but then it does look a little bit messy. Maybe it's just because I'm messy. That's fine. We'll live with that. But yeah, I need to do a paint over, and I need to actually do the background properly, because it is a little bit of a hot mess, quite literally. Lists are goated for productivity. Yes, they are. Although I just keep like a load of scuffed notepad files. I really need to like use something like Notion, because I'm sure I'd get on with it. Probably. I don't know. I won't know if I don't try it, right? You think it looks pretty good? Thank you. I think it is looking too much like I drew it in 5 minutes, which I did. It definitely looks okay for having done that, but I want it to look more like refined, more rendered. If anyone doesn't know this song, the music video is hilarious. It's like this disgustingly pretty K-pop boy band, as they all are. But one of them is just holding a chicken like the entire time, I think. But I don't really know why. But he seems happy. Is Bruno Mars in the video? If he is, he's so well disguised that I didn't know he was. Emotional support. That washed up dude. Yeah. I'll never live this down. I'm sorry, Bruno. I swear I'm not a Bruno hater. I just didn't really know who he was. That washed up dude. See, I feel like if you're gonna wear really dark sunglasses and like a dark jacket and look like you're trying to run away from your crimes, then maybe you did commit some crimes. I don't know. Oh, it's straight bangers today. Alright, I've got some veins. These look a bit wider than I probably want them. This. I think that looks okay. I do feel like veins on the hand, on the palms of the hand, does look a little bit odd because your palms are so thick. I don't know, it's like messing with my brain a little bit. I don't know. You know what they say. The customer's always right. If Mike wants hand veins, there will be hand veins. I think that this one looks okay. With the glow. The glow definitely makes it look more legit. Feel free to use your judgment. You just want it to look like the power is welling up into his hands. Yeah, I think this is having that effect. Fire veins have different rules. Exactly. They're magic. Magical. I'm sorry if you could hear my chair squeaking. I kept thinking that I would like oil the screws or whatever that's making the squeaking noise. You can't really hear it on screen on the stream over the music, but in my VODs you can definitely hear it. Because like every like 20 minutes to half an hour I'll like swap the leg that I have folded under my bum. Record the music on the VOD too. I wish, but I would get DMCA'd because I am listening to like extremely copyrighted music. Yeah. Yeah. I had to like figure out how to separate the audio. Because I was like, it would be nice if the VOD had music in it. But also I don't want to spend 4 hours drawing while listening to like copyright free music. I don't know. I'm quite sensitive to vibes of like the vibes of my music. If the vibe is being harshed, then I'm afraid my drawing abilities will just go down the drain. Risky business on repeat. Oh my god. I think I would actually go insane. As catchy as that song is. Having fun on stream is way more important than the VOD. Exactly. I just draw much better when I listen to music I enjoy as well. Which just means I think like my playlists end up being quite small because I'm really picky about my music. I can't just like listen to whatever, sadly. I wish I could and still enjoy myself. Oh my god, I love this song. Although I will say about this song, if anyone's seen JJK, the opening that this song plays in, I swear, I swear, they sound boost the clapping because it's like in time with like animated clapping, and it looks so good. Or maybe it's just because mentally I place more emphasis on the clapping because I see the clapping. I see the clappers at the same time. I guess we'll never know. Well, we probably could know. There is definitely a scientific way to find this out, but I'm not gonna do it. I'll leave that to someone else. I'll just keep like whinging about it. Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone noticed on my starting soon screen. It was only up for like 5 minutes. But I've revamped it a little bit. I added a little gallery for my drawings. That didn't used to be there. I figured out how to do that yesterday. I was very proud of myself. Started too soon, didn't see. That's okay. You'll probably see in the next time I need a loo break. Because I changed the be right back screen as well. Yeah, I added a little gallery to show off my art. And I added the chat so that you guys can still see yourself. The slideshow I was talking about, yeah. Yeah, I added a slideshow. That's on the be right back screen now as well. And I also added the chat. But I was changing the font to make it the same as like all my other font. It's the Soul Wave font, if anyone cares about that. It's one of the Google fonts. I've picked that font for like all of my branding at the moment. I think it's a nice neutral, clean font. And like, because I made a different chat box with stream elements, I had to reset all the settings again. And it wasn't appearing with the right font on my stream. But it was such a tiny difference that when I asked Mike, I was like, is that a different font? I felt insane because he was like, it looks the same. I was like, no, it's definitely a different font. But I was right. It was a different font because I took screenshots, and when it finally changed to be the right font, I was vindicated. I was right all along. I shouldn't listen to the haters, you know? Yay, vindication. Exactly. That's what I live for. The font hater. I think I was the only one who took this so seriously that I was like insisting it was different. And I sent the screenshots to Emma in our DMs. I was like, it's different, right? it was really not that obvious. But that's okay. I'm allowed to be slightly psychotic about my own stream, right? If you can't be psychotic about your own stream, what is the point? Oh my gosh. It's almost like I picked songs I like because I love this song. The song is from my favorite film. I rewatch it like every year on my birthday. I think I made all my friends watch this film at this point as well. It's either Kiki's Delivery Service or this film, which is called Belle. There are no other films that exist. Only these films. This glow is looking distinctly uglier than the other glow. I think it's because it's too intense. Let's try that again. I do really recommend this film though. It is a very lovely, feel-good film. Has some ups and downs. Emma, hi. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome on in. I was just talking about you. In a night, well, I was talking about how I was sending you those pictures of my new like starting soon screens and being like insane about the different fonts. Which like no one other than me could apparently see. How are you doing, Emma? How was the rest of your stream yesterday? I didn't catch the end of it. I went to bed. Because you were going for a while, weren't you? You absolute gamer. You returned from dropping off your dad at the bicycle shop. Cool, cool. It's good. Didn't beat any more bosses after Dancer, but made a good amount of progress. Nice. The map is pretty much fully opened up now. Ooh. That is progress. Did you not have to beat bosses to do that? I don't really understand Dark Souls 3. My apologies. That's looking a bit glowier. I think maybe the yellow I'm using is too bright. That's why it looks a bit insane. Oh, it's a League of Legends song. One of them. I think there's quite a few on this playlist. I think it needs some red. Some red. Darker red. Yeah, Emma, I was thinking this about Dark Souls 3. I was like, I remember when that game came out and I was watching like Let's Plays of it or whatever. And I remember thinking, this game looks amazing. And when Elden Ring came out, I was like, oh, it still looks amazing, but it didn't feel like it looked much more impressive than Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3. But then when I see Dark Souls 3 now, I'm like, oh wow, I can tell that it's actually quite an old game now. It still looks great, don't get me wrong. I would never diss FromSoft like that. I think these veins need to be a little bit thinner. Get the squisher out. I think I need to make the glows on this hand brighter, because this hand is darker than the other hand. Ooh. I have so many options. I can go to Irithyll to fight Sullivan. Sullivan. I don't know how to read any of these words. Into Aldrich or Yorm. This is like a whole other language. I can proceed in Consume King's Garden. Or I can proceed through Lothric Castle. Or I can go back to Smouldering Lake. Oh. Those are all the options. That is the official verdict that I can give. I've not played Dark Souls 3. I've just watched videos of it. And I don't remember any of the names. Who reads, am I right? I play Genshin, so my reading abilities have disappeared. Okay, this brighter yellow is helping these veins, I think. Yeah. Glass animals? Yes, I'm a glass animals fan. Right. Drink some more water. Oops. Excuse my glass clinking. I hope that didn't pick up on the mic. Apologies if it did. Make some more glowy veins. I think the glow with the red does make it look better, I think. And then I think when I eventually do the value balancing later, I can make those glow more. Okay, I think that's looking alright. Okay, now do I want to do the paint over first or the background first? Probably the background first, because that will affect things on the paint over. Okay, let's find some volcano pictures on Pinterest. It's so hard to dodge all the AI slop these days. Particularly, like, I feel like AI generating photos seems so, to me, it seems so useless, because photos for me, other than obviously looking nice, they have value because I know what that thing looks like in real life because it's a photo. Like if it's not real, I have no guarantee that it's accurate, so it's completely useless as a reference. A while ago, I was drawing like a portrait with a little pet snail, and I just wanted to look at a photo of a snail for reference, you know, because I was like, I know vaguely what a snail looks like. I think if you know, if you ever sit down to draw something that you think you understand what it looks like, and when you actually sit down to draw it, you realize you don't really know what it looks like at all. So yeah, I was looking for pictures of snails, and there were just all of these AI generated photos with air quotes of snails. And I was like, this doesn't help me at all. I don't want like an imaginary photo of a snail when I'm trying to draw my own imaginary version of a snail. I need a real snail so that I can at least recreate it with some semblance in reality. Why add another layer of indirection? Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this in case it goes horribly wrong, and I decided I need to go back to that one. And I feel like it sometimes as well, it's so hard to tell if it's AI. And you find yourself wondering, just doubting. Indirection. Stop using such big words. The Genshin gamers are out in full force. Right, I think I like the bright yellow. Because that's kind of giving the light source, so I can't actually really change where that is. Otherwise, I'll be changing my light source, which would be a somewhat insane thing to do at this point. Definitely not the most insane thing I've done, but we're gonna try and avoid such things. Okay. That looks volcano-y. Very nice. Okay. You know, I have quite a funny story to tell about volcanoes. Well, it's not really a story, more just like, so when I was little, my mum is like super Asian. Obviously. She really wanted me to like learn things. So rather than buying me like fun books or anything like that, she'd buy me like science books. And she bought me this one about like volcanoes and like geology and stuff. Like stuff about the Earth's tectonic plates, right? And I was like 7 or 8, and I was like, oh, a picture book. So I'm like looking at these pictures and like reading the little passages about volcanoes and how volcanoes form and stuff. And then I got to the sections about like acid rain and really scary things, and like Pompeii and how this entire city was obliterated under ash. And I had nightmares for months because I had no concept of where volcanoes might or might not be. I hadn't got to that part of the book. So it's just like lying in bed, imagining the lava flowing down my street to like disappear my house, basically. Oh, I'm okay with volcanoes now, guys. Don't worry. But there's that film. I can't remember what it's called. The one with, is it Piers Brosnan, about uh like a volcano erupting, and then like every possible bad thing that could happen when a volcano erupts happens. Like there's that like couple who were like skinny dipping in a hot spring, and then it like terrible things happen to them because the volcano is gonna erupt. And then there's like a lake that becomes like an acid lake. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. There's definitely a film just called Volcano. Is it that film? I'm kind of curious what film it is. I managed to watch that when I was much older, so it wasn't as bad. Thank goodness. Wonder if that's the same film when the dude jumps in the lava in the subway and like melts. I'm pretty sure it was set in like the rural parts of America or something. I don't know if it's America. Everyone in it felt American to me. Let's go for some rocks. Let's make some rocks. think it needs to be a lighter grey. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna save this picture. All hope is lost for you. You've gone truly resinous. Your treasure compassing the year. Ah, I've been there. I actually really like exploration. All of my regions are 100% except for the new Natland region. You haven't been in Leah for like 3 years. Yeah, even Sumeru on my game is 100%ed. That's how resinous I am. Although I will explore the map over spending my resin because I'm somewhat insane. Yeah, Fontaine, Inazuma, and Natlan 100%ed. Very nice. Inazuma was a bit of a pain for me. I think that was probably very low down on my enjoyability list of regions for exploring. Mondstadt Starfall Valley is impossible to complete. I don't remember. Isn't that where you start? I wonder if that's why. Exploration is so much fun now you have the Netland Girlies team. I think I did most of my exploration with like Tianyun and Wanderer. It is where you start. You still don't have it. That is fair. There's no rush to do any of this. It's all content ready for you to play when you want to. I can't tell if it would be easier for me to draw this background if I make him invisible. Oh, but all those layers. I haven't grouped them. Okay, we're gonna keep going like this for a while. I think I need, do I need this fog cloud to be darker? I think I need 2 volcano pictures. It's like a bluey color. You need your primrose for that R5 engulfing lightning. The dedication. What am I saving for? C6 Farina, probably. And I think I heard rumors that there was going to be like a human version of the dragon guy, of the big dragon. They're definitely not inspired by Elden Ring dragon. Okay, I like that. I think that blue was a good addition to the background there. I think I need to fill this in. And then I think I want to do the dark clouds. The shade. Did I shade you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean to, I swear. No, not you. Genshin. Oh, I'm shading Genshin. Yeah, I didn't see. That was so natural for me to say. It didn't even occur to me that I was shading this game. There's no hope for me. I've become a hater. I think I've gone about making these clouds all wrong. It's okay. Worse things have happened. I'll do the dark color first, and then do the light color. I think that's probably the smarter thing to do. This is one of the newer. I say new. It's not new. This is one of the songs that are new to my stream playlist. I like went through my library and added some of my songs that I used to like and listen to more actively, but don't really listen to anymore. And this is one of them. I was a bit worried because like I used to listen to way more like sad music. I didn't want the vibe of my stream to be like sad. So I hope it doesn't overbalance the like perkier tunes. I think it's fine. This one's not too sad. I feel like because it is just me drawing and talking a little bit, I think the music maybe has like a bigger impact on the vibe of my stream. I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't even show up in the VOD. It's only for the live viewers. But still. My music, burn it all down. Who knew you'd be hated for being who you are? Yeah, your music is but then you play gamer games, like intensely gamer games. So I feel like the music is like not just fitting at times, but also I guess like it's not as a big portion of your stream because there's also the game and like the music game and stuff. But yes, my my concerns might be rather unwarranted. Alright. I think I need to get the clouds in here. You love how your music taste is so different from your aesthetic. It is. I think mine is fairly aligned. Although there's definitely some like hip hop tracks that maybe doesn't come out in my art. I don't know. I can't exactly say that my art is giving Kendrick Lamar because I'm not convinced that would be true. But I do listen to Kendrick Lamar while I draw. So somehow it does filter through, maybe. I think that looks okay. From the tiny preview, it's looking more and more like a volcano, which is nice. As long as you're happy with it, that's what matters most. Exactly. I did notice that like probably over 80% of the artists I listen to have like female sounding voices. When I was a teenager, it was definitely opposite to that, which is kind of interesting to observe, I think. Let's go for some grey clouds. Yeah, this. It's looking okay. Remember how I showed you those impact frames? Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna mute. There's someone on the door. I'm back. It was just a delivery person. I ordered a wrist rest, like a wrist squishy for my mouse hand. Because I used to have this like a cat paw mouse pad where the beans were like filled with gel and you rested your wrist on the paw pad. But it was rather old and the bean ruptured and there was like sticky orange gel getting all over my desk. It was a little bit horrendous. But yeah, I ordered another one. Not another one of those. I ordered a different one. Anyway, Emma, what were you saying? Impact frames from a weaker burst? They happen when you don't get the burst animation too. Oh, I guess so. Because what Genshin actually does is they put the screen in the game. They just swing your camera. So the animation would be visible if you even if you were in a position where your camera doesn't move. Yeah. It's really funny when it bugs out. I remember Ito had one on release. I think it's probably still in the game. Where like the camera can get a little bit janked up. And then during his burst it just like zooms in on his abs. It looks so funny. That looks like a cloud. I think that's going alright. You wouldn't complain about that. Yeah, I wouldn't complain either. This song is my rapture. Probably one of my favorite songs. It's so catchy. It is like unapologetically raunchy though. Hello. Is it okay if is it okay if I call you by your real name? Or would you like me to call you by your username? As a former Genshin enjoyer, I loved Itto. I still love Itto. He just doesn't do enough damage these days. The ambient power creep is too high. Real name is fine. Hello, Q. How are you doing today? I don't know why I held off on greeting you until you asked that question. I'm sorry. How is your weekend going? I'm so happy you could join. He never did any damage. See, I think he was alright when he first came out. If he had the Goro build. He was overly reliant on the little dog guy. It's unapologetically what now? Raunchy. Unapologetically raunchy. Is that a Britishism? Oh, we've got a bat. Got a bat. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Emma. I was trying to figure out my menu. You only had C1 level 40 go. Which you think was enough? Was it enough? Of course you got it. Yeah, thank you, Emma. You just didn't understand me the first time. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, this song. If you listen to the lyrics of this song, it's like blush emoji. Can't remember how his passive works anymore. He just absolutely stacks defense. So he buffs Itto a lot. Oh, this song's a throwback. Added a cheeky bit of Lord back to my playlist. I don't really listen to her like normally, but on stream I feel a bit more. I'm like, it's fine. You love songs that are blush. I'm so cute. I think I heard someone, I think it was Ant. I heard Ant claim that C2 Shilonen makes Itto relevant again. I don't know how true this is. I'm personally not gonna get C2 Shilonen. But I haven't used my Itto for like probably over a year. Even on the Abyss rotations where they're like geo damage buffed, I just use like any other team and it still does better than Itto. It does flat out increase damage of geo characters by 50%. That is quite a lot. That is quite a lot. Okay, I see. I see you. That looks like a cloud. I think it looks like a... Does it look too even? I feel like it might look too even. We can't be having that. Let's go for some pinker brightness. I'm not sure. Something like that, maybe. Is the national team still relevant? Yes, it is. I believe so. Although there's a lot of electro shield unit, like enemy units these days. So I run Nahida National, which is very fun. Oh wait, I was gonna say National is like Raiden National these days. I think Chongyun is no longer relevant, sadly. I really like Chongyun. I think he's adorable. I want some big clouds up here. And maybe here. But not necessarily on every blob. I think that's giving the impression of it looking too even. Emma lives to troll our friends. Emma discovers the joy of trolling meta players. And those clouds are looking somewhat acceptable. Right, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. And maybe refill my spare water glass. Oh, you guys can see my new Be Right Back screen. The font is correct now. And put my pencil onto charge as well. But yeah, I was quite proud of this screen. I set up the little gallery thing, which I'm very pleased with. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. See you guys in a second. Alright, I'm back. Google Slides? Hell yeah, Q. You already know I made it on Google Slides. It would never fail me. I'm the biggest Google Slides stan there is. I have like this whole slides file for all the different scenes that I use. It's so nice. Like it's so convenient. I'm a big fan. All right. Where were we? Those clouds are looking very cloud-like. That's not too shabby in my book. Oh my god, is that a Mary? Hello, is that a bee? Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I love that Mike gets the personal greeting. Everyone else is simply people. And the rest. Oh, Emma, that emote is adorable. We're drawing clouds today. That's the point we're at. Yeah, Emma, your emotes are so cute. I'm looking forward to when I can do my emotes. If I ever have time. I think if I manage to hit affiliate before I clear my commission queue, I might just have to like draw them off stream. So I have something there. Because I don't want it to be naked, you know? Having a really bad day health-wise? Aww. You don't have to be productive if you're not feeling well. You should take it easy, boo. I'm sorry for calling you out publicly. I think we're making pretty good progress on this. Although it has been over an hour. And I can't say I feel like I've made a huge amount of progress. I think painting is just slow. Look at this volcano. Drink some water. Gotta hold on, yeah. Oh my god, this picture is AI modified. Cry. Hello, GJ. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? How is your weekend going? I am looking for an un-AI modified picture of a volcano. It's surprisingly difficult. The background has come a long way already. Thank you, B. Yeah, I think the clouds really helped make some atmosphere and scale. Okay, we're just gonna have to rely on our old faithful. This photo, which I believe is not AI edited. So hard to tell at this point. Your knacker cleaned your whole apartment and brought up the mattress and desk boxes. Need some good rest. Take it slow. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. Good going, though. How's you all? I am doing well. I had a stint on the dance mat this morning. Got my exercise in. Listened to some anime bangers. And then I think I added a bunch of anime songs to my playlist. So hopefully we'll see some of those come up. And now I'm working on the background for this guy, Mr. Flamio Hotman, as he is affectionately known. I'm trying to draw this erupting volcano. I think I want, let's go, erupting volcano. Hot man in all the meanings. Yes, exactly. The volcano, the hot man metaphor, is so on the nose. We love it. Okay, this one looks not AI modified. Love that for me. Got that Dance Dance Revolution. DDD. DDD. What does the third D stand for? Did you mean DDR? Exploding with hotness. Yes. Q, have we informed you that this is in fact Chris? The Chris of our D&D campaign. You have heard. Yeah, he's our guy. You hit alt and the dance 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 kicked in. Oh, it was a Honkai Star Rail reference. I see. I get it now. I get it now. I'm sorry, I was rather slow on the uptake with that one. You heard as you were catching up with my streams the other day. That is so sweet. That made me, when you told me you watched my VODs, that made me so happy. I was like, I've made it. I can die happy. But hopefully that won't happen soon. I had DDD equipped. I did. I did. Okay. I've drawn a slightly wonky volcano. I think that is the goal. Alright. Just go. That doesn't look good. I don't know. I think that was a bit too heavy-handed. So I don't really know what's happening with this, like, this bit. I drew that in, but I think it's actually anatomically inaccurate for the volcano, if that is even a phrase. You're gonna lurk while you clean the next room. B, it is totally okay not to be productive when you're feeling unwell, but you go. You think watching your streams? I think watching your streams helps me draw more efficiently too. It's like a draw together. Oh, yeah. That makes me very happy. That is kind of how it feels when I am on stream. It makes me like so much more productive because I feel the like, not really pressure. It's kind of like a good pressure. Accountability, I guess. Volcanoes are looking very Mount Gelmir-esque gorgeous. Hell yeah. I love that gorgeous emote so much. Gorgeous. So I think I want to like make it like this. And then that can be like a molten bit. That brush is too chunk. Simply too chunk. Yeah, something like this. I think for drawing volcanoes, there's not really a wrong way to do as long as the flow of lava makes sense. Yes, eruptions can be very erratic and unpredictable and don't follow a typical pattern. Exactly. You just have to make it look not even. You have to make sure you're not making a pattern, otherwise it's all gonna go wrong. Oh, that Nodus is so cute. Adorable. The approach to Volcano Manor where you fight the magma worm. Man, Volcano Manor was like such a stressful part of Elden Ring for me. I think because it was like the approach up the mountain is so constrained in terms of map. Whereas I'm very much like an open world map enjoyer. I like to be just left to my own devices. To roll around wherever the wind takes me. I love how Alexander's just vibing in the middle of the lava. I know, he's so good. Oh, no spoilers, my bad. B just started her first playthrough. She did. Can we shout out B? I'd set a command, but I've now forgotten what it is. Oh, thank you. You beat me to it. Yeah, B has just started a Elden Ring playthrough. Chippy chippy. Yay. Use the Twitch native shout out. Ooh. Right. You know what I said about patterns being too even? That looked too even. I think we're gonna have to maybe go with a different brush for that bit. We'll do this bottom bit first. I think you were doing a late stream today and just explore because you want to chill. Nice. That sounds good. Gives users who aren't following yet a follow button instead of having to click through to the channel. Oh, very clever. Okay, I'll have to ask you more about that later because I don't actually know which command that is. This is one of my dance mat songs that I've added to my playlist. This song is really hard on the medium. It's just / shout out channel. Okay, nice. Is this Chainsaw Man? Yes, it is. I think it's the opening song where they do their hilarious dance with all the like Big Lebowski references. You can grab an ice cream. Okay, but you have to tell us what flavor it is when you come back. Those are the rules. I don't make them. I just tell you how it is. It's just a Magnum, like the classic chocolate with the vanilla ice cream Magnum. Double caramel. Oh, that sounds so good. Mike and I have been really into these matcha matcha mochi ice creams. They're really good. But I think they like ration them at the, well, I think this. I'm not sure Mike thinks this. I think they ration them at the Asian food shop we go to, because whenever we go, there's only ever one in the freezer. And there's always loads of the other flavors. It could just be that they're popular. But there's only ever like one. Sometimes there's two. We always buy however many are in there. Maybe they take them out when they see us coming. I don't know. I've never seen more than two in the freezer. You miss ice cream like those? Can you not get them? Do you mean the Magnum or the mochi? Because they started doing mochi ice cream in Aldi. You're lactose intolerant. Oh, I'm sorry. That is rough. I was lactose intolerant for a while. That was because I was on like a really long course of antibiotics. But I'm not lactose intolerant anymore. Q, are you also lactose intolerant? Did I know this? I've definitely seen you eat cheese. Sad hamster. No, but I still eat lactose. So true. I see. You two have the same brain cell. That was also me when I was lactose intolerant. I would just kind of still eat stuff with lactose. An issue for future me. Exactly. Erupting volcano. Hold on. How old is this picture? 6 years old. Okay. It's either very well photoshopped or probably not AI generated. The only thing where you avoid lactose is milk. Yeah, I don't really drink cow milk. Cheese I will not give up. I would not give up cheese. I cannot. You don't like cheese in general? That is fair. That means there's more cheese for the rest of us. Ice cream that isn't just homemade one with lactose-free stuff is impossible to find. That is rough. I think if I had to give up one between cheese and ice cream, it would actually be ice cream. I don't think I can give up cheese. Don't get me wrong, I love ice cream, but I also love a lot of pudding. Like, I don't think I've ever met a pudding I didn't like. But cheese. Not having cheese would be very sad. I cannot live without cheese, exactly. Do an arm stretch. I think the 5-hour drawing session did a little bit of a number on me. So we're only gonna do 4 hours probably. Or maybe I should just stretch more. Soy milk ice cream is surprisingly good. It does sound good. I've had like coconut yogurt and it's really nice. Very hard to find in the UK. I really like those like Adzuki bean ice creams, like ice lollies that you can get in China. I've never found one here, but they're really good. Hard cheeses like Parmesan are actually very low lactose. There is a super yummy place in Tokyo. Oh, you have to tell me about it, Q, so I can go there when we live in Tokyo. Oh, Lexi! Oh my god! Hello! Thank you so much for raiding! That's a lot of people. I've got to hold it together now. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. Wait, is this the song playing or is it the... Because I think my raid sound is also the beginning of this song. Hello, raiders. Welcome on in. I am Mary. I'm an art streamer. The coincidence of that song playing, I swear it was not rigged. I swear it wasn't. But anyway, I will continue introducing myself to the Black Eyed Peas. Hello. We're working on a D&D commission today. Hopefully finishing it off. I'm working on the background right now. Trying to make this, trying to wrestle this volcano into submission. Lexi, how is your stream? More people isn't that scary. I'll have to take your word for it. Oh, let me say hello to everyone. Gosh. Moskvax, hello. Thank you for following earlier. I saw your follow. Riasa, hello. Not a big fan, by the way. Hello. I am a big fan of yours, I'm afraid, so. Rival Viral, hello. Ultraplex. Sanatukai. Hello, welcome on in. I'm very pleased to see you. It was really good. We made a lot of progress and managed to not die at the end. Heck yeah. Well, I love that for you. Kingsfield looked really difficult. I was like, it looked so PlayStation 2 as well. But like not necessarily in a way that makes it easier to play, if that makes sense. I was very impressed. All right. It's very difficult and PlayStation 2. Yeah, exactly. Right, I'm just working on making this explosion look explosion-like. Lexi, how far through Kingsfield do you think you are? Because I find it hard. I don't really know anything about Kingsfield except what I've seen from your stream. And it seems like impossible to tell how far through the story you are. I might be halfway now. Not entirely sure. It's about 22 hours. 22 hours! See, a FromSoft game taking 22 hours blows my mind. But then didn't Miyazaki say he thought Elden Ring could be completed in like 30 hours or something insane? And I think speedrunners can do it that fast. But for a first-time player, finishing Elden Ring in 30 hours, you'd either be the most gamer of all time, or you somehow manage to miss most of the story. Speedrunners do it in minutes. Is that like with glitches or without glitches? Elden Ring any percent unrestricted speedrun is like 4 to 5 minutes. Oh, is this the one where they like go like clip through the map and Torrent is just like zooming through the sky? Yeah, with zips so that you teleport around the world. That's so funny. I watch some only because Mike watches some. I just kind of watch over his shoulder and marvel. You don't even torrent? I think it's just zips. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I always find the world of speedrunners like absolutely insane to understand. Sky, hello. Welcome on in from your raid. Hello again. The non-zip speedrun, last time I checked, use a glitch that lets you fly with torrent. Yeah, I think I saw that. That's why in my head, I just associate speedrunning Elden Ring with torrent zooming through the sky. You still look? Good luck with art. Thank you. They had to make it a separate speedrun category just to not ruin the format. But yeah, I find speedrun so interesting. I think when I learned about the, I don't know, I can't remember which game it is, which Mario game it is, where Mario is like zooming backwards up the stairs. That like, just the vision of Mario doing that lives in my head rent free. I need to go for an orangier tone here. Something like this. Yeah. The sound of Mario doing the backwards jump like 15 times per second. It's so funny. And the like the image of him just like getting flung backwards. It's so funny. And then you hear whoever's running it absolutely hammering the crap out of their controller. Iconic. Iconic. Right, I think we've made it look too even. Let's go for some orangier tones. It speaks to a deep desire to build up speed against the wall and pass through it. Exactly. You can see it in his eyes. He's going for it. Scripting in this context means, like in a play, if you do the correct actions in the correct order, then the boss fight will play out the same way every time. Interesting. I only know a tiny bit about speedrunning. But it's always interesting when I watch it. I think I am definitely, personally, not cut out to be a speedrunner. Because I play in like the most dithery way you can imagine. I think I'm still sitting on like a 300-hour Tears of the Kingdom save that I still haven't finished because I haven't defeated Ganon. But I have all 1,000 Koroks and every medal, and all my armor is upgraded. I'm just allergic to seeing Ganon, to completing the game. I don't want to do it. Speedrun Animal Crossing when? No. Animal Crossing. I feel like it's sacrilegious to speedrun Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is for the vibes. You never complete Animal Crossing. You become Animal Crossing. Another room down. And another of laundry. You will not let today get the best of you. Good job, B. If I want to upset Mary, I need to speedrun Animal Crossing. Emma, I would support you, even if you wanted to speedrun Animal Crossing. But a little part of my heart would shrivel up. Some part of my soul would be like, no. Mary, are you the one who didn't beat Breath of the Wild? Yes, that is me. That is me. I did like everything again, like the same that I've done for Tears of the Kingdom. I got all the Koroks, I did all the quests, did all the armor, all that stuff, and then just like didn't play it again for like a year until they announced Tears of the Kingdom. And then the week before Tears of the Kingdom came out, I finished Breath of the Wild. That might be a little bit insane. I'm sorry. Said the one who didn't start playing Hollow Knight till Silksong got teased on Nintendo Direct. She might have got you there, B. She might have got you with that one. I heard that might be true. You have a friend who did the same. Yeah, I feel like it's not that uncommon. Some of us are just chronically against finishing our games. I have another friend waiting to even start Lies of P until the DLC releases. That is actually what I ended up doing with Elden Ring. But not because I didn't want to play Elden Ring. It's because I didn't have anything to play Elden Ring on. I bought a Steam Deck basically just to play Elden Ring when they announced the DLC. I finally decided to use the time off due to illness to sit down. You're committed? Yes, you are. And then there's me wanting to get 100% on everything. Yeah, I'm a bit of a 100%er, but I'm not a 100% with speed. I don't do it fast. Okay, I think that might be too red up there. Yeah, I want it like a little less red up there. Right. Every time I say that I want to do on a game I love, I just give up because I end up getting annoyed by the small things in the game. Yeah, I feel like I don't think I don't think it's like a better way to play. I think it's obviously better if you enjoy playing it that way, which I do. Like when I see that golden poop that Hestu gives you after you find all 1,000 Koroks, it brings me this joy inside that is completely indescribable. But I will be like cussing at the game when I'm looking for Koroks. No joke. But it's all worth it when I feel that warm fuzzy feeling at getting the completionist thing. But if the annoyance of getting there is too much, then it's not worth it. It's really not. You spent 8 hours farming the same 3 mobs in Dark Souls 2 to get Covenant items. I feel you, because that, like, the Nobles S-Stock in Elden Ring, I went and got every item in Elden Ring. I think I'm missing some because I haven't yet started New Game Plus, but every item I could get with one playthrough, I went and got it. And I literally spent like 3 days non-stop farming those caravan trains of like noble, like, wraith dudes. I forgot what they're called, but I think it's the Nobles S-Stock. It just wouldn't drop. I don't mind 100%, I just can't do the same repetitive action over and over. Yeah. What's Grundy games? I think to farm Nobles S-Stock and still keep my sanity, I was like watching TV shows at the same time while I was playing on my Steam Deck. Noble's S-Stock was so much harder to farm than the Colossal Horn from the Haligtree. Yes, it was. It took way longer. Even though, like, getting the Colossal Horn, you'd think it's harder because you have to, like, go over the tree and stuff, right? I thought it would be harder, but it only took, like, probably less than 20 runs to get the item. I enjoy the experience that games give. And let me tell you, hunting down statues in Horizon Zero Dawn or doing the same thing for 50 hours is not an experience that sticks to me. That's so fair. I think if the reward from getting the 100% doesn't make you feel good, don't do it. It's not worth it. Even though the Colossal Horn only has 3 enemies. Yeah, exactly. It didn't feel like it was as impossible to get as the Noble's S-Stock. Item discovery boosting equipment did help. Yeah, I actually respec to like a full arcane build to boost my item discovery as much as possible. Okay, this volcano is volcanoing, if I do say so. I think we want some darker tones. The DS2 farming, I don't think I could have done if I didn't have the 24-hour stream to watch in the background. That's fair. Oh, you meant grindy games. Sorry, I thought that was like... What? It's like Bungie, but like a different... I thought it was like a specific game studio. Grundy Games, I feel like is not a name that is outside of the realms of reasonable game studio names. I love 100% in games that give me more than just do this thing 50 times or get all items. If a game has interesting achievements, I will try to do them. That's fair. Is that going to be your game studio? I don't know. I feel like Grundy, although it is a reasonable name, it doesn't really speak to me. Grundy doesn't speak to me, I'm afraid. It doesn't align with my personal aesthetics. What does Grundy speak to? Grundy speaks to someone who's trying to make a studio like Bungie. Because it literally sounds like the word Bungie in my head. They are intrinsically linked. But also, like, it kind of makes me think of the word burgundy. Just because it has so many matching letters. So make of that what you will. I think, like, for me, because I really love open world games, usually 100%ing those does require, like, a solid commitment to grinding or grundying. If we were to use the technical term. So I think 100%ing a game just kind of says that to me. Like, I just assume that's going to happen if I'm going to try and 100% a game. I can't even think of a game that I 100%ed that didn't feel grindy. But like it's not grindy in a bad way, because I like sometimes doing like a repetitive action while like doing something else if it's gonna get me something that I want, I guess. I mean, I'm literally an artist, isn't that like that's like the whole process of art. My favorite game I've ever 100%ed is Refunked. Took 86 minutes to do all the achievements, and the achievements have some of fourth wall breaking names. That's so interesting. I've never heard of that game before. What sort of game is it? You never showed me the clip, Emma? What is this a clip of? I have a clip from that DS2 farming session where I went for a backstab, didn't get the input at the perfect timing, got parried while behind the enemy into him, riposting me, teleporting me in front of him. Oh my gosh. Sounds janky. Super janky. Okay, I think this is looking too yellow. I don't think it would look that yellow once it's this far from the actual eruption of the volcano. Let's change the color. Tone it down a bit. Gotta calm it down out here. Alright, where are my darker reds? I think it's looking too yellow up there. I feel like the thing with backgrounds is like you could kind of do backgrounds like forever. I'm not really necessarily a background artist, I would say. I do backgrounds because characters kind of need backgrounds, but I wouldn't have said I was like that practiced or good at backgrounds. I need to do more landscape studies, to be honest. I think that would really help. Refunct is a super small and cozy first-person platformer where you go from place to place in an island that changes as you progress. The first achievement is hello, then how are you as you get to know the game. What do you love? What makes you smile? In the end, the harder achievements the game knows you're close to done with it. Is this a goodbye? Will you come back? That's so interesting. It seems like a very intelligent way to design the achievements of the game. Sad hamster. That's so cool. We love the sad hamster. At what point does the background become a complex background? That is no longer in my commission terms, I believe. I think I think I took them out because I decided that the difference in time wasn't really worth charging extra, particularly as I think making a nice background makes the drawing look so much better that I don't know, I kind of felt mean not having like not just having like whatever background suited the character as part of the commission. Yeah. So there's no more complex or simple backgrounds. It's whatever you want basically. You know, the hilarious thing is I'm probably gonna Gaussian blur like the entire background even after I've done all this rendering, and it's gonna like it probably would look the same as if like I hadn't done any of that at all. Such is the way. The artist way. Right. I'm doing arm stretch. Oh, that's a good stretch. I get very like into drawing, as you might imagine, but I have such a bad habit of literally just sitting there like a shrimp for hours and drawing. And then when I finally like come back to reality, I'm like, why does my entire body hurt? Oh, it's the consequences of my own actions. I'm hoping the exercise I did earlier will mean that I'm like less stiff from drawing. I don't know. Because like, probably unsurprisingly, you have to use like, you do end up using your entire body just to stabilize while you're like jumping around on the dance mat. I love this song so much. This is one of those songs where I just listened to it nonstop for like 2 weeks. I'm looking forward to using my standing desk because it will force me to actually stand and move a bit instead of sitting in the comfy cocoon of the chair. Yeah, I've heard standing desks are really good for that. I've never had one because I'm a little bit, I kind of like sitting down. I'm a sitting down enjoyer. I wonder if it would help with my shrimping. I know. The drawing board, like, I always stream with my drawing board. When I don't stream, I'm sometimes a bit naughty and I just, like, prop my iPad up on whatever is on my desk. And then I can really feel it in my neck. I become, like Rhea. It's a little bit chilly, isn't it? With my absolute gamer back. That was my Rio impression, in case you couldn't tell. I wonder if I'll regret saying that in public. Mike has assured me that it's quite a good impression. He laughs at me when I do it, which is the response I want, so... Thank you. I'm gonna need a posture check? Absolutely. I had to change habits? Why did you have to change your habits? I mean, I guess it is good to change your habits if your habit is literally folding yourself in half. I'm so gonna need a posture check. I was saying, like, when because I was quite a studious child, and I did like a lot of long hours at my desk doing homework or studying or whatever when I was younger or like in university. And I never really had back issues, and I used to like lean my head on my arm, like literally like lay on the desk and then sort of write with the page like under my chin, basically. And I never really felt my like any back issues from that. I did always used to wear a hole in my in the like left elbow of my jumper, very specifically. But the issue now is that I actually can't like assume that posture because I need to see what I'm drawing like from a proper perspective. If I look at it from like the corner of the paper with my face lying on the page, it would look so messed up by the time I actually looked at it properly. You sit so badly because it's comfortable. Yeah, it is comfortable. It is, isn't it? Back and shoulder pain in general, I'm very frail when it comes to that. My wrists are properly messed up. Oh no, I switched from a mouse to a trackball 10 plus years ago for that. That is so fair. One of my friends uses one of those and she says it's like a game changer. When I moved recently and got a new desk chair, it had lumbar support, but I had to remove it because it wasn't compatible with my default shrimp position. Yeah, I have a gamer chair and it came with these 2 pillows And one of them is at like the neck section, and the other one is supposed to be like the lumbar part. And I've like flipped it so that it's on the back of the chair. So it's not actually functional, but it is out of the way. You love this song? I love this song too. It's good. But then I am someone who sits with my bum like super wedged into the back of the chair. Because I like cross my legs on the chair, so I need all the space I can get. You love your lumbar support, game changer. Yeah, occasionally when I've done like long drawing sessions without my drawing board, I get like the neck pains, and I'm like, ugh, maybe I should use the lumbar pillow, and I bring it out for like half an evening, and then I get fed up with it and move it back. I think the drawing board has like solved my neck issues, but my shoulder does get a little stiff from keeping my arm held up. I think that's just because I'm not very strong though. I think if I did more exercise, that wouldn't bother me as much. But yeah, when I'm lazy and don't get my drawing board out, I really, really feel it in my neck. Any other artists out there? Don't do what I do. Look after your neck. This is looking pretty volcano-y. Nodders, thank you. As long as the client is happy. I've actually never really drawn a volcano before, so I think it's going alright. I used to see people, like when I worked my office job, I see people sitting on those yoga balls. And that always looks really fun. Just because I think I associate yoga balls with the idea of just like messing about in PE class. But I kind of suspect that actually sitting on it for long periods of time would like maybe it would give you absolute rockin' abs. Maybe that's the secret to getting abs like this guy. He sits on a yoga ball at his desk job. That's canon now. It's looking very volcano-y, thank you. We have them in our office. Well, they lasted 3 weeks, maybe. Why? Did they like pop or something? Nobody uses them. They do seem like they might be tiring to actually use. Maybe this is like the secret gym training. They took so much space and kept rolling around since the floor is not perfectly flat. That's really sad. That makes it so much harder, I imagine, to actually sit on them comfortably. If you're like constantly trying to fight the roll, that can't be good. I feel like they would wreck your posture. See, I think you have to sit up like and activate your core muscles to balance, which is the point. So in that sense, it would keep your posture good, but it would be tiring. I think that's what the point of them is. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, please. I am obviously not a posture expert. Like, you just heard me complaining about being a prawn. Because you can't really slouch on them or you'll just like roll away. I mean, I guess if you rolled away and like fell on the floor, that would probably ruin your posture, if that's what you meant. Productivity down, but at least everyone will have fit abs. And really, that is like the highest measure of productivity, right? I would love to have fit abs. At the moment, I'll just have to settle for overdeveloped leg muscles because all I do is dance mat. It's good fun though. And like I can definitely feel that I use my core muscles to like stabilize, especially if I have like a long run of jumps and you have to like jump around the arrows. You have to like swing your arms around and like absolutely clench the crap out of your core to like make it in time. It's good fun. I recommend home dance matting to anyone who wouldn't piss off their neighbors, I guess. See, what I really want is like when I'm more settled down, you can order like hard dance mats, like the plastic ones or the metal ones. Because right now I have a soft dance mat, which is exactly like when you think dance mat and you think back to like the 2010s or even the noughties, where you have that floppy foam plasticky mat that connects up to a PlayStation 1. That is exactly what I have right now, except it has a USB connector and it connects to my PC. But you can get like really fancy ones, like the ones that are attached to the arcade machines. And what's more, you can get them printed with custom art on them. And I was like, oh my god, I would love a dance mat with like my own art on it. That would absolutely make my life. But alas, I am moving in less than a year, and then I don't know if we're staying when we get to the other side for how long. So I won't be able to get that for a while. I shall just continue to dream about it. Because I feel like even if I bought it in Japan, I wouldn't, if I wanted to come back to Britain, I wouldn't be able to bring it with me. And that would just be so sad because they're really quite expensive as well. I mean, if I was made of money, I could just get it and then like get another one with the same art or different art if I wanted to. But I'm not made of money, sadly. But yeah, I was like, imagine doing like, imagine the ink art I could do for custom dance mat arrows. That would look so cool. Not to toot my own horn, I would just have such a good time drawing that. It's okay, you can just live next to an arcade in Japan. I would love to. I'm excited to go to the arcade and hit up the dance machines. Because the arcades in Britain, they aren't really arcades. Like, I think in seaside towns, there's like arcades that are like penny arcades. And they're not really quite the same as like your traditional arcade. They're a lot more gamba and probably less game, I would say. And then like bowling alleys and stuff have like they usually have like a mini arcade, but they're always quite expensive. Be right back, enjoy. What's that little dinosaur? It's so cute. Adorable. Okay. I have the penny arcades, not the game. Yeah. Yeah, I see the penny arcades like at the seaside way more often, but not actual like gaming ones. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna pee. Make my be right back screen. I actually need to pee so bad it's like short-circuited my brain. So I'm gonna mute. All right, be right back. Right, I'm back. June, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry I missed you. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely day. I heard from Sky that you guys were watching anime. A very respectable way to spend a Saturday, if you ask me. As the anime song comes on. Alright, I've refilled my water as well. We're ready to draw. I think. Do we need more redness? I think we need some more intense red in the background. It's looking too... that lava is looking too brown. Right. Does anyone have any Easter plans? Because it is technically Easter weekend, right? I'm not wrong about that, am I? I feel like bank holidays lose all meaning when you're like self-employed. He's looking so good. I can't wait to hit on my meeting count. Let's go, B. She knows what she wants, and she's not afraid to go and get it. Good luck with that. Uh-oh. Is that a gauntlet thrown by the DM? It do be Easter weekend. It do be. I think we're going to like a family brunch on Monday with Mike's family. Sadira, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. He may be evil, but I trust that smile. I think he looks very trustworthy. About as trustworthy as a loan shark, maybe. Mike underestimates her ability to hit on someone even without reciprocation. Doing pretty good. How are you? I'm good. I did a session on my dance mat earlier, so I'm feeling very chirpy. All the exercise endorphins have got me. I've unexpectedly come home for Easter. Mum tasked me with cooking roast lamb. Oh no. I would have no idea where to start. I think I know I know how to make roast pork, but it's like not like normal roast pork. We put it in foil and like you're currently peeling veg. That is so valid. Peeling veg I can do. I kind of like doing that because I'll like sit with like the veg bucket in front of me and just kind of yap while I peel. Sometimes that does delay the peeling. Like sometimes when I'm like mid-sentence, mid-rant, Mike will just like look at my hands and be and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't peeled anything for like 10 minutes. Crispy pork. No, we make this like I think it's Mike's dad's recipe. It's like it's not crispy. It's like roast pork with gravy. We do it in the oven. And they come in they make these little foil packets with gravy inside them and you kind of like pour it all over your chips. It's pretty good. We're going to visit family out of tradition because our town gets way too crowded on Easter Monday due to a tradition. Interesting. Sounds delicious. It is pretty good. I've successfully made myself hungry. I feel like I can't get through a stream without making people talk about food with me. I do feel like though, on like big holidays, there's always food talk. So Dara, are you doing anything exciting for Easter or just taking it easy? Food is a good topic for talking. It is. It also gets my stomach talking. Gonna be quietly and maybe not so quietly rumbling away over here. But yeah, we're going to like a brunch at like a cafe restaurant sort of place on Monday. And we had to order ahead. And I've ordered a cooked English breakfast, which is probably my favorite thing to order in like British foodie places. That sounds like a you problem. It is a me problem. Oh my god, I love that emote. So good. I love anything with that Anya face on. I have a pencil case with that face on it that Mike got me for Christmas one year. It's my favorite pencil case. We don't really do Easter around here. We'll hide eggs with money in them for the kids because even though they're over 17, they still love an egg punt. Otherwise, we'll do jack and shit. Let's go. That sounds fine. I'm not really an Easter person either, since, well, I'm not religious. Well, actually, yeah, I'm not religious, but we'll eat chocolate. We'll eat chocolate at Easter. We'll take part in that one. Okay, I think the redness, I like this redness better. I think that's making it look more lava-y. I think the more intense colors look better for that. My favorite part about Easter is hiding Easter eggs for the younger cousins while drinking cider. Hell yeah. Our closest family is a 10-hour drive, so we don't even do that. Which is very nice because your family is cringe. Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm glad that you have like a good reason not to go and see them. Drinking cider is the most important part. Helps find the truly innovative hiding places. I can imagine. Also not religious, but my family love any excuse to eat well. That's so true. Yeah, I think Mike's fam are doing like a roast tomorrow, which I'm quite excited for. There's always Yorkshire pudding, which I really like. Food, yum. Yes, exactly. Food, so yum. All right, I think we're getting to the part where I think we can call this background pretty much done. Question mark? What else could I even do? What else could I do that wouldn't make it look too obstructive? Because at this point, I don't think we need to go like Gaussian blur it. But if I make it too detailed, it would probably get too in the way. I think. Do I want more smoke clouds? I'm gonna sip some water and have a stare at my canvas. Maybe some stars. Ooh, that could be fun. He's looking so good. Thank you. He looks amazing as it is. Thank you so much. You guys are so nice to me. I think I want to maybe add a little bit of haze. Gorgeous. I love that gorgeous emote so much. Thank you for calling it gorgeous. That is the highest order of compliment. I think I'll add that in a new layer though. And have a little play around with it. I think I'll stick with the flat brush because I think if I use the cloud brush, it will look too HD. Maybe gray is not the play here. I don't know. Maybe we'll do multiply. Oh yeah, I think that is better. I kind of want it to look a bit hazy. I think what we really need is a transparent text bubble with him saying gorgeous. That would look very funny. All right. I think that haze is looking okay. And then I think if I like, hello GJ, how's it going? Welcome back. We're adding haze. I don't think I like the haze up there. That looks weird. Yeah. Okay. Come to visit your grandma and get a snack? Hell yeah. Grandmas be like. I would also meow at a man who's built like that. Oh my. Alright. Keep it calm in there, guys. Simmer down. Keep talking food and it's almost my lunchtime. You're all like getting me ready. I understand that. It is like not anywhere near a meal time for me, and I'm ready for a meal. I actually had quite a big lunch as well. I was like, I'm gonna stream. I better eat a lot. And I'm already starving. I wonder if it's all the water or the talking. Maybe both. Okay, I think we'll leave it at that because I'm liable to overcook this background. So I think now it's time. Oh, I haven't done his glowies. His glowies, his foreground. The fiery foreground. I'll leave that till the end. I think it's time for the paint over. What is this? Ooh. Okay, I think we'll do something like that at the end. But I think these are those were the layers that we did to see what sort of lighting I wanted. His what? His what? Did I say something? Did I say something I shouldn't have? I'm talking about this. Glowies. I'm not talking about his nipples, Michael. I'm talking about the fire. Oh my god. I'm being misconstrued. How dare you guys? I was laser nipples. They don't glow yet. Oh dear. What have I done? What have I done? New D&D character? Is this gonna be like in that Madonna video? Like that Madonna video with the sparkler bra? Spoilering his abilities in the campaign. Hell yeah. How much fun would that be? Can you even imagine? You'd confuse all the enemies so much. They'd have to go into every combat encounter with surprise debuff because they'd just be so shocked. I'll just blast through my nipples from now on. That's powerful. That really is. I think you would be definitely asserting dominance if you went into combat with that. To have a bit more of a brightness to him, I think. Tealroot would be stunned. Stunned in a good way, or left nipple like a cat's freezing right now. Oh my. I feel like if they were different, that would really mess up your like internal like feelings like of just occupying your body. Don't give our DM weird ideas. Exactly, guys. You have to be responsible. Me responsible. I'm not in your campaign. I shall not suffer the consequences. This is true. You can simply laugh at us. Oh, that is not this layer. What am I doing? I was like, oh, this color's not showing up very well. Not even actually making any marks. Okay, honestly, this is not really doing anything under that liner. I need to paint over. Let's see. Yeah, I think the background is pretty much there. And I think I need to do the paint over before I decide what I should do about the hands. Let me do a quick stretch and have some water. It's going okay though, I think. The background probably took... Did it take longer? No, it probably took about as long as I expected. I've never drawn a volcano before, so it was always going to take a while, I think. We can make this work despite temperatures, though. What if the left hand constantly creates a source of warmth to keep the left nipple from freezing, and the right hand gives the right nipple a source of cold to cool down? This is like the character from My Hero Academia, but like X-rated. Yeah, exactly. That's what Mike said. You guys are writing My Hero Academia smut in my chat. What are you like? Am I complaining? I might be complaining a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I'm mostly shocked, actually. You guys are too funny. I'm on the wrong layer again. I think I need some redness. Okay, we'll keep going on the skin layer and see, like... I feel like Todoroki is like one of those... He's like a pretty... what's the word? I don't want to say cool because it's like making a pun, but like... He's pretty stylish. He's one of the like well-respected characters, I feel like. So for him to suddenly be really campily firing his powers from his nipples while also clearly showing that he's like he needs to regulate his own his own nipples, that would just look insane. That would look so insane. I think I'll soften the lighting to be more red toned because it's actually quite dark over there in the scene, in this fictional scene that he's in. You can't help it. Yes, I think we have established. You are the voices, Emma. Right. He needs more redness. I think now the background is more established. I feel better adding more colors to his lighting. But his hair looks a little bit flat. I think it's better than it does. I think if it looked too detailed, because his face is he has quite a lot of features on his face, right? He has like these glasses, he has a scar, his eyes are quite popping. So I think if his hair was too detailed, he might look a little bit out of balance. I don't know. We'll see. What is going on here? Got an accidental scar on his neck. Like someone might have cut his head off and resized his head at some point. Couldn't be me. Actually, that makes him look like he has a cold. Let's unred his nose. Maybe just a little bit of red on his snoot. I would never. You have never once seen me just cut off a body part and resize it. I really love that emote. Brary has such good emotes. I'm excited to do my emotes. I don't really know. I feel like I need to like do my actual like brand character to be able to have emotes, right? I mean, I guess I could just do all that together. I can have placeholder emotes until I've got my brand character figured out. So I do have her figured out. I just haven't made a PNG tuber yet. I've got the design. I've had it for like probably over a year. But I just need to like, I want to change a couple of the colors on her outfit. The actual like style of her outfit I like. But I think, yeah, I want to change a couple of colors. Okay, I think we've dilly-dallied enough. I think it's time to do the paint over. I think so many of the issues that I'm seeing can only be fixed on the paint over. Well, they would probably take the least amount of effort to fix on the paint over. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I was somewhat optimistic about the amount I could achieve in this stream. Because I am not convinced that we can even necessarily finish this today. What are we on? We're nearly 3 hours. Yeah, we're traveling this evening, so I can't really do much longer than 4 hours. Also, my arm is feeling pretty tired, so can't do that. Can't do that either. There are multiple reasons for me not to exceed. Why? You've done a lot. So I really wanted to get this done because there's currently potentially 6 commissions, including this one in my queue. And I really just want to, like, you know, get through them. Get people the art that they've paid me for. I think painting just takes a long time, regardless of what my brain thinks about it. You're gonna lurk? Good luck with the rest of the drawing. Thank you, GJ. Have a good lurk. Technically, I haven't paid you yet, yeah, but that's fine. You still have your position in the queue. I guess I should say people who have asked me for commissions. I meant you've done so much today, don't rush yourself. Thank you, Bing. That is a good point. I shall try and stay balanced with my expectations. You've only just reopened comms. They can't expect you to get to them immediately. Yeah, that's true. I knew what you meant. I was just being annoying because I felt like it. That is so within your rights, Emma. And you weren't annoying, don't you worry. Okay, that's definitely getting cleaner. I wonder if there's a way I could incorporate this into the actual, like, because I cleaned the line art like so many times in my entire process. It makes me wonder, I always kind of wonder at this stage, if there's a way I could somehow shorten the process. Me and Emma do it too much. I was worried I'm being a pain to Mary when I'm being annoying on purpose. You're the annoying little sisters. Yes, but I love my little sisters. You guys don't annoy me. Love you guys. But yeah, I always wonder if I could somehow, like, shorten the process. But then also, I like the look of the multiply on the line art, and that makes it really convenient to paint underneath it. It's just often a little bit of a hot mess. And then, like, but then when I do the paint over, I have to do it over the multiply. I have to do it over everything, otherwise it won't get the effect that I want. But in some ways, I am kind of covering ground I've already covered when I do this. No. I'll continue to muse on it, I suppose. I don't think there's actually a fast way. Maybe there just isn't a fast way to get the effect that I want, unless I could draw it better than I can currently draw it. So maybe I'll just figure it out as I get better at drawing. We hope so. As long as it doesn't take you over a year to deliver a single piece, I don't really mind waiting. Yes, I do. I have heard about this. I hope I never get to that point. Good lord. I feel like there'd be something else rather wrong with my process if it was taking that long to do a paid commission for someone. I know you have better values than that. Thank you, Emma. Although I admittedly did spend so long, like over a year, to give Mike his birthday present, and I still feel pretty bad about that. I'm gonna not do that anymore. Because I did promise it, and I should do it. Aw, no problem. It was very gorgeous. Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you forgive me. I'm not sure if I do yet. We'll see. It happens. I'm still waiting for a commission I paid $500 for. 1st of October. Wait, that's like 6 months ago. Waiting long times can be a thing. It sucks, but if there's communication about it, it's not so bad. Yeah, I think communication is definitely important. My sister still owes me my 18th present. She wants to pay for me. Oh, bless. Yeah, I think if my commission key, because right now it's at 6, if it were to get much higher, I don't know. I wonder if, because I see some artists like close their commission queues if it gets to like 5 or 10 or some round number that they've decided it shouldn't go beyond. The shade I was throwing was specific about a piece that did not get communication about it unless I pestered the artist for it. Yeah. That was probably less than ideal. I think I'd feel a little uncomfortable if people have been waiting for like a long time and they could see me taking on more commissions. But I mean, I order my queue. So like whoever pays first gets, or like not pays, but you know, whoever asks me for the commission gets that commission first in order. So when I give verbal confirmation or like some confirmation of a commission, I'll put it on the list and it's in order. And if you're like near the bottom, I will always tell you. The current commission you're waiting for, the communication has been pretty shit. Lots of starting it this week. You do monthly check-ins to see where you're at, which might be a bother. No, I think that's so reasonable. I don't think that's a bother. I think monthly is actually like probably much more than reasonable. I think like as long as you're open with your queue and letting people know and being realistic and not rushing yourself, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I wonder if like, so you know how I think Brandon Sanderson, the writer, I promise I'm not going on an enormous tangent, but I've heard that he has like percentage progress bars on his website for all of his book projects. I was wondering if I should make something like that for my I love a tangent. I swear it's not a huge tangent. It's related, I promise. I was wondering if I should make a little widget like that for my stream to show like the different commission processes and how much I've got done on each one. I feel like that might be good. I don't know. Tangents are the best. It wasn't even a tangent. It was so relevant, like so unbelievably relevant. Sines and cosines sock. I like that. There were 5 main stages, like sketch line art, first color or something, and then take them as you go so they can see. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should set that up. This is the first time I've had so many commissions in my queue though. Normally it's just been like one at a time, so it's not really necessary. But like, I already feel it at this point because GJ's commission is next after this. And it's like, I know I need to get around to it. And it's been there. And I don't want it to feel like it's not gonna get done, you know? But then I also don't want people to think I'm rushing commissions, because that's also bad. Maybe I'm just worrying too much and I should just sit my butt down and draw. Is this a shut up and draw moment? It might be. Streaming is so good for advertising your art. You do worry too much. I do. I'm a warrior. Not in like a fighty sense, in like a worry sense. I think you're worrying too much, but I also feel like it's a valid concern. Yeah. I just gotta not let the worries get to me. Gotta keep them under control. Yeah, I also wanted to do more like B, you're gonna scream at me. I don't know if I've told you this, but I was like, if I get affiliate, I can get like point redeems, right? And I wanted to add an option that people could redeem, like to get a drawing from me. I'm not saying like a huge complex piece. I'm saying like little post-it drawings. Little post-it drawings that I do on stream on request for like a sub or like a channel point redeem. Yeah. I think that would be really fun. You're screwed. I know. I'm sorry. I offered B free art, but she keeps getting pushed back because because I keep getting not free art. You're never accepting being a test subject again. You're just gonna pay for it next time. I appreciate that. See, I'm a bit like, maybe the queue will settle down, you know, and then there'll be plenty of time to do your thing. But yeah, when I used to work my office job, when we came back to the office after COVID, like not all of my friends were in the office on the same days. So I would leave post-it notes on their desks with like little drawings. And they seemed to really like that. So that was where my idea came from, that I would offer this on stream I think that might be like a fun way to archive visitors to the stream as well. So like, I don't know, if I keep this up for like years, like later down the line, I can look back at all my post-it doodles and be like, oh my gosh, this person's been here for like years. They've got so many post-its or something. She's more Delulu than me. I am Delulu. Some part of my brain is actually convinced there's like 50 hours in a day and not 24. That's my most toxic trait. I've genuinely accepted after I saw the uni funds and feel comfortable. I'm just gonna pay you for my com. Oh my gosh, B, I'm so sorry. In fairness, if this is your VTuber, I'm not sure I'd be comfortable accepting payment because I do not know how to make a VTuber yet. So you might still have to be a test subject. I do really appreciate that though. I'm very grateful that you would be willing to pay me for my scrawls. It's okay if it weren't for uni, you'd have done that from the start. Oh. Yeah, I have this enormous playlist. I've watched so many VTuber like tutorials and stuff. I'm pretty stoked to start it. I just have so many projects. Story of my life. I think that would be cool though. But I'm gonna do a PNG tuber first. Just so I have like my character there. And then probably do VTube stuff slowly. Might chill for another half hour, then start a late chill exploration stream. Hell yeah. PNG tuber sounds smart. Yeah, because I don't think it will take like a huge amount of time, whereas a full like live 2D VTuber is like a whole undertaking. But I think you only need like 4 frames really for a PNG tuber. Can you take the setter icon and draw the lips moving? Yes, I could, but I don't think there's any point because I don't want my branding to be around a Honkai Star Rail character. It's not even that obvious it's her unless you know the game. It's more, I have it there because I feel like it's more indicative of my ink art style, so it's fine. But yeah, I don't think I'd invest any more time into that particular piece on my channel. Because it is not the end game goal, I think. Just thought with the framing, it's not too obvious. It's just giving witchy, which would be a nice temporary one before your actual. You haven't played Genshin in so long. You had no idea it was a character. Yeah, it's actually not from Genshin. It's from Honkai Star Rail, but they are very much like aesthetically aligned. But yeah, it's the Herta from Honkai Star Rail, which is my favorite Honkai Star Rail character. But yeah, I did crop it where it just like kind of focuses on her face. And it looks kind of witchy, but it's really not obviously her to. I think I need to do some smoothing. He's looking a little bit too brush strokey, I feel like. Yeah, you didn't play Honkai. Your kids told you you should. You ignored them. B thinks she's got a claim on her favorite character, and no one else can have the same favorite character. Okay, that's too smooth. That brush is too big. You love the brushstrokey look? Okay, but this kind of looks like he's got an extra scar over here, and I'm not about that. What layer am I drawing on? Not the layer I want to be drawing on. I think right now, my favorite game, well, favorite gacha game, is Infinity Nikki. I'm way more keen to do my dailies in that game than any of my other games. Well, my other two games are Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. And sometimes when I'm lazy, I don't even do the dailies for them. I know. I'm terrible. Nikki has the cutest costume. Yeah. I absolutely adore Infinity Nikki at the moment. It's so fun. I'm currently grinding out the Silver Gales aria, which is has been a very long undertaking. But I'm pretty excited for all the new content they're gonna bring out. B, you have absolutely not been annoying. Do not worry. Take it easy. Go sort your stuff. I might see you in your stream later, but enjoy if I don't. I love that wide wave emote. It's so good. That's the point I'm at currently with Final Fantasy. Log in, do my dailies, do my subs, log out, rinse and repeat. Yeah, I think once a game gets to that and you're not necessarily excited for what's coming up, it's really tough to sort of keep going with it. I definitely feel that way about like Genshin. More so than Honkai Star Rail, because I feel like Honkai Star Rail forces you to do the new content less. Genshin is really, really like pushing for it these days. And I often just can't be bothered. I don't know. Honkai's nice because you can kind of just like, you can auto battle because it's a turn-based battler. So it feels much more respectful of your time. And take it easy, B. Don't push it too much, okay? You have rheumatoid arthritis? Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Honkai is much more gentle if you have like issues like that. I have RSI that flares up because obviously I do a lot of drawing. And Honkai is so nice for that because you can do it with pretty minimal interaction. I'm a big fan of the auto battler. I have heard people be like, why are you praising the part where you don't actually play the game? But that is not all there is to it. Was it you, Mike, who said that? It's me, I'm people. I couldn't remember if it was you. I had a feeling. But I wasn't gonna call you out like that. Yeah. But also because you can only really comfortably auto battle once you have built your characters to a certain extent. So it's more like a feature that you unlock if you build your characters well. So in that sense, I don't think it's quite the same as just simply like not playing the game. But in Nikki, it's even better because once you've cleared it once, you can just spend your energy on it. You just like do it however many times you want, and you don't even have to go into the battler. But Nikki really needs to add like Nikki needs to add an alternative to the fishing because that is like too much clicking. Like if you need to farm a load of fish, you will get RSI just from fishing. They need to let you hold the button to reel the fish in, I think. Alright, he's looking a bit more refined. But yeah, I feel like when I play Genshin, sometimes I really feel it in my hands. I only play on mobile, which probably doesn't help. Like, even though I now have a PC that I could play these games on, I'm just so used to it, like, playing on my phone in bed. It's so bad. It's such a bad habit. I literally just, like, sprawl in my bed playing these games, like, before I'm supposed to go to sleep. And Mike is always like, Mary, the screens. And I'm like, oh no. And then I just keep doing it. You can't imagine gaming on your phone. Oh, old lady eyes are. I'm like, if short-sightedness is your issue, I am also very short-sighted, and I think it's a vicious cycle at this point. But yeah, I'm a bit of a mobile gamer. I should really actually install those games on my PC so I can just actually play them while I'm at my PC. But I don't know, I do kind of like lying in bed playing my little games, my silly little games. Right, this line art is looking raggedy. What am I gonna do about that? I think gaming on my phone for Honkai Star Rail is very doable. It's pretty reasonable. because you don't really have to like, because it's turn-based. It's very, yeah, it's very nice. But on my phone, when I play Genshin, I'm I'm just like, it feels like I'm just slapping the screen of my phone sometimes to get all the like spells out and whatever that I want to use. Sometimes I feel a little bit ridiculous. That's so fun. If they had that technology 25 years ago, I definitely would have been a fluffy bed gamer. Aw. Yeah, it is quite comfy. Just like lying in bed playing on your phone. And also like if I can't sleep or like if I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't get back to sleep, it is nice that I can do something like playing a game on my phone just like in bed. I feel like my phone has been struggling recently though. It's been getting really warm when I play these games. If you are like if you have like a Switch or other consoles though, I highly recommend getting like an L-shaped cushion to play in bed or even on the sofa because it makes it so much more ergonomic. Because I used to get like pain in my elbows or pain in my neck because I either have to like lean my arms on something or crane my neck downwards. And the L-shaped cushion has been a game changer. I think I got one when I got a Steam Deck because the Steam Deck is so heavy. It's like so heavy. I'm a bit feeble. It's not comfortable for me to hold such a heavy device for the periods of time that I would be playing Elden Ring. So yeah, I got that cushion and it was world changing. Highly recommend it if you are looking for a little bit more ergonomicness in your gaming. I use it for my Switch as well, although the Switch needs it a lot less because it's a lot lighter. Yeah, the Steam Deck is so heavy. I got like a case with a kickstand and it makes it so much better. Before I got the cushion, I would put it up with the kickstand on my table and just play with a controller in my lap because I was just like, I can't hold this for that long. I'm not about that life. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Is that really that color? Wow, it looks so much darker up there. Mm-mm. That looks too heavy-handed, I think. It's another Black Eyed Peas song. Let's go. This is a really good exercise song, I feel like. And maybe also good for drawing faster. We'll see. I feel like I would love it if I could somehow track like the number of brushstrokes made and chart that against the genre of song I'm listening to. I feel like I'd really love to see the stats on that. Like hack my own drawing speed. Your PC crashed right as you were about to go for dinner. You have returned. Welcome back, Emma. That would be pretty cool to see. Yeah, I want to know which genre of music makes me the most productive. Because I was like, Maybe it's something like this, but then it's so catchy that maybe I get distracted. I don't know. That's not something I know. Although with the VODs from my stream, that is probably some science I could do, theoretically. Something shot into your back and you have the worst pain? Oh no. Maybe do some stretches, Emma. Get them like yoga back stretches out. I don't think I can even do stretches. It's just that bad. Oh my gosh. Time for you to lurk and find some lunch. Thank you for such a wonderful stream. Thank you for joining me. You're great company as always, Sadira. I hope you have a lovely lunch and a good Easter weekend. Yeah, Emma, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Have you like slipped a disc or something? I don't know what that would feel like, but I've heard it's really painful. Yeah, catch you next time, Sadira. Have a great lunch. I was thinking of taking pictures with potential reference poses for the piece I asked you about, but I genuinely can't. That is so fair. Don't worry about references, Emma. I can find those if you would like. You can just describe the pose to me and I'll find some poses and like ask you about them. That is not something you have to do. If you don't have time, or if you are in too much pain to take photos. Gosh. If the pain persists until tomorrow, I'll go see someone. Good idea. Good idea. Sometimes when my back is bothering me, I'll like lie on my front, like in bed, and just like do whatever it is I'm doing there. Because I get like, I'm like a clicky person. I get like a lot of joint clicks. So sometimes it feels like I need to click my lower back and I can't very easily unless I'm lying on my front and then I do like cobra pose or whatever, if you know what that yoga pose is. And that usually makes the pop and then it feels way better. This one's a banger though. Yeah, it's nice that you can. I presume you have fairly reliable healthcare, Emma, because like British healthcare is really just going down the drain. I had an appointment booked like 2 or 3 weeks in advance because they wouldn't give me an appointment until then. And then the day before the appointment, they texted me being like, "We've cancelled your appointment. You have to call us to make another one." And I was like, "Oh my God." And I just couldn't be bothered. But like now the problems have just gone away by themselves. So I guess I actually didn't really need to see a doctor. But it would have been nice to know the system was reliable, you know? Like, is that too much to ask? I don't know. You do? I'm glad you have reliable healthcare. You deserve to have reliable healthcare. I love this song so much. It's so good. This is one of my dance mat songs that I added. I haven't seen the anime this song is from, but the song is very fun on dance mat. I need a neck reference. I'm lost in the source. I don't know what I'm drawing anymore. I just need the toilet. So I will look for that reference when I come back. Let me switch my scene. Right, I'll mute. See you guys in a bit. I'm back. You spotted yourself. It was indeed you. I wonder if it'll roll around. Probably not for a while. I think there's quite a few pictures in there. Right. I have returned. Gonna lurk and help you out with her tech issues. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you. Enjoy your luck. I hope B solves those tech issues. Or you solve them, I guess. Right. I think I was a little bit overambitious. I'm not convinced we can finish this within the last half hour of stream. That's okay. I'm not sure it will take that long the next time I stream. And that will give me some time to get my other sketches done. So I have something there for my next stream. I think I'm still gonna stick to doing sketches off stream for now. But maybe if I have more space, in my commission queue. I can start doing some like studies on stream and get the sketches in that way and get used to it. Oh, I was gonna find a reference for his neck because it still doesn't look right. I got distracted. Classic me. Men's necks are so like lumpy. Is lumpy the right word? I'm not sure. Close enough, probably. Maybe what do I need to do here? Starbane VT, hello. Is it okay if I call you by your normal name? Welcome on in. I'm so happy to see you. I feel like I haven't spoken to you in ages. How's it going? Alex, hello. How are you doing? I've missed you. I'm a streamer now. Wow, I say that. I've been streaming for like a week, but I think it's going okay. You've been Gucci? That's wonderful to hear. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I took a break from social media for like a month. Yeah, I literally just started. This is stream number 5. It's been really fun. Like, I was so nervous about starting streaming. I think I mentioned to you before that I wanted to start, but I kept just putting it off. And then we had like a 4-day weekend. Or my partner Mike had a 4-day weekend. So I was like, well, he's not going to be on any work calls. So maybe this is the time that I start streaming. So yeah, I just started. I'm a baby streamer. A brand new streamer. But I'm a little bit addicted to it. Streaming has turned out to be really fun. And also, it turns out I draw like 3 times faster while I'm streaming than I do normally. So I'm a bit like, I've been really liking streaming just to get me through all the projects that I've got. Yeah, I am currently working on a commission for Mike, who just greeted you in the chat, I believe. It's for our D&D campaign of this villainy character. Your mic sounds great, thank you. I spent a long time trying to figure out the filters in OBS. Many YouTube tutorials were watched. Many Reddit threads were peeked at. But yeah, my issue is that my microphone wasn't picking me up. It was super quiet. I had to like absolutely crank up the gain quite a lot. Yeah, I got a Seiren Mini. It was on sale. I was very pleased with that. I got the pink one as well. I'm quite pleased with it because it was very affordable compared to other microphones that I'd seen. And it's pink. Wait, I'm gonna do a shout out for you while you're here. Do you still stream on Twitch? Or did you swap to YouTube? There we go. You still stream on Twitch? Hell yeah. Okay. Everyone go follow Alex. She's wonderful. You're on a break, but you plan to return next week? Well, that's perfect then. Go follow her in time for her return. What's your schedule like? I'd love to catch a stream. I think, sadly, the British versus American time zones do make it a little bit tough. I'm excited for your return to streaming. I haven't even got my own schedule sorted yet. Saturday to Tuesday, between 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. PST. But sometimes you sleep in and start at 12. That is so relatable. We love a good lion. What time? I need to convert that. I don't know my time zones at all. PST to GMT. We're 7 hours ahead. So that's... Are we in summertime? Or regular GMT? I don't even know what time zone I'm in. We're in summertime? So is that BST? Yeah. Wait, so we're 8 hours ahead. Amazing. What's my schedule right now? So I loosely just kind of stream every other day. And it's ended up being, I think it'll be Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then I think I want to pick a weekend day. Yeah, it was the stars have aligned and you managed to catch a stream. Yeah, so I want to do Tuesdays and Thursdays and then I think a weekend day to start with. I haven't decided between Saturday and Sunday. I think it might be Sunday, but I'm doing Saturday today because I can't stream tomorrow. But yeah, if I would love, I think I'll be able to catch some of your streams then. In the evenings, which would be lovely. Do I follow you? I need to follow you if I don't. I do follow you. Okay, that's good. I was worried then. I was like, oh my god. How could I have neglected this? Yeah, what are you streaming these days? Is it mostly games? Or do you do art? I think I'm gonna stick with art for my stream for now, especially because when I started streaming, quite a few people asked me for commissions, which has been lovely. So I wanna like get through those, you know. But I was thinking of doing like cozy games at some point. That might be a little bit far off because I have a few things. You plan to pop into my streams? Thank you. I would love to see you. Of course. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. I'm like a little bit obsessed with my stream setup as well. I had so much fun making overlays and things. I spent like a while yesterday as well, like doing some, like fixing my sort of starting soon scenes. You draw an iPad and getting it to mirror is not free. Do you have Windows? Because I found one that is free. It comes up, like the one I'm using, it is free, but it sometimes comes up with a like an unregistered like thing in the middle. But it's still usable. It only comes up for like a minute and then disappears, and it's like £3 for the full license. That I paid for that because it wasn't that much for me. But yeah, I will remind me. I will link you the one I'm using because I think it's quite good. Yes, yes, DM me. I will send it to you because I found this like on a Reddit thread recommending them, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so good. It would be nice to draw again on stream. Yeah, I'd love to tune into an art stream and gaming streams as well. I'm not that fussy. But yeah, this software is really reliable. I'm very pleased with it. Especially since I just tried like the first suggestion that I saw, and it turned out to be pretty solid. Got pretty lucky, I think. No problem. That was probably like my biggest technical concern before starting streaming, because like you, I draw on iPad, and like I was like, how do I get it to show up on my computer? Oh my god. What am I gonna do? I've heard you can stream to Twitch like from your iPad, but then you can't have your nice overlays and stuff. And I was like, not about that. Not about that. But yeah. Oh, I can show you my overlays actually. This is my starting soon one. And the be right back one is like the same. But I figured out how to put a gallery on this on OBS so I can show off like a little bit more of my art. But yeah, I was very chuffed with myself. I spent like the whole evening doing that yesterday. You love it? Thank you so much. I made them on Google Slides. I will never stop singing my praises about Google Slides. I made everything in Google Slides. Who needs Canva? This stuff is free. But yeah, I want to make like a PNG tuber at some point. Probably after I've cleared my commissions. And then sort of slowly change all my branding is like, I guess, a little bit generic at the moment. It's just I just used art that I'd already drawn that I liked and wanted to show off for my branding. It's not really branding, it's just decoration. I think I bought mine, although half my screen's in my art with a fan art gallery. Yeah. I did have a look at sort of like pre-made ones. But I was like, I'd really like to do this myself. So I kind of just threw something together with art I already had. You can recommend me a PNG tuber artist. I want to make it myself, but thank you for the recommendation. You can recommend them anyway, so I can look at, because I would love to look at their work. But yeah, I'm possibly over ambitiously planning to make it myself. We'll see how that goes. You tried to do the same, but you got lazy. That's so fair. I think if you need it like soon, it's a lot of pressure, right? I think for me, because I'm kind of like, I'm okay with my setup. for now. It's definitely very serviceable for me because I'm only just starting out. So, in that sense, I don't really need it soon. Oh yeah, you made your 3D VTube model, didn't you? Yeah, it looks so good. I remember that. I don't know how to use any 3D software at all. I think I was also rather ambitiously wanting to make like a live 2D model, like a full VTube model. Maybe after I've done the PNG tuber model for sure. But that's gonna be like months down the line. Months. It took you forever, and now you're trying to make a new low poly model. Cool. It doesn't hurt to learn Blender and Unity and VRoid. Yeah, I think I tried to learn Blender when I was like 15, and it just left such a bad impression. Like I had such a hard time with it that now it just has a reputation for being horrible to learn in my head. I think Mike's done some stuff with Unity though. Maybe I could ask Mike to help me out. Oh, Alex, in case you don't remember, Mike is my boyfriend. He's not just some rando that I sometimes mention. It's definitely overwhelming. When you change the UI theme to pink, you learn better. That is so valid. I think that would help me too, honestly. It's you! It is him. The one, the only. Michael. I love how much you use that stock emote. It is a very cute emote. I love it, Alex, if you were like, Mary's been chatting shit. Here's what she said. Wait, today's Saturday, right? Oh no, you said you weren't starting until next week. That's so fair. I'll have to keep an eye out for you. I think I'm in your Discord already. Your like stream community Discord. So I will hopefully see when you stream. How exciting. If you have any streamer tips, I would love to hear them. Don't feel like you have to give them though. Because I'm just I'm just sighing. I don't really know what's going on. Wait, no, that's true. I say that loud and proud. That is just true. It's just a fact of life. I love that. I feel like that's such a common couple like thing though. There's always someone in the relationship who has colder feet. It's usually me, I think. Although Mike has definitely been known to have cold feet. Oh, not the sad hamster. No! My god, I love your emotes so much, Alex. They look so cute. I'm excited. Did you do your emotes? Because they're adorable. Yeah, Mike is guilty too. It's not all me. Yes, except those ones. Oh, they look so good. Those ones are cute too, but I like the ones you made. Oh my god, it's Bean Bean. Oh, that's so adorable. I love that. You're so welcome. I'm not affiliate yet, so I don't have. I think I have one emote slot actually. Maybe I should make one. I just have too many things to do. In a toy car, yeah, it's so cute. I'm definitely looking forward to doing all the emoji things. If I hit affiliate at any point. You can send me templates you used? That would be so helpful. I'd love that. If you have the time and you remember. Because I think it's probably a bit far off for me. Because I was a little bit like, I kind of want to do the PNG tuber and the emotes and have them ready at the same time. But with my time management, with my timing, with my schedule, I feel like that might be unlikely. It would be nice though. But I haven't started on my PNG tuber at all. And we're already on stream 5. Don't rush it. Sent it on Discord. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes I see other like affiliate streamers who don't have their emotes and stuff set up. So I'm a bit like, okay, I don't feel too bad that if I were to get affiliate soon, I wouldn't have anything ready. It would be nice though, but that might be too ambitious. I need to do my comms. I need to make the money. If my emotes could look even a fraction as cute as your emotes, Alex, I would be very pleased. Very pleased with myself. I think you're doing pretty well already. You might reach affiliate pretty soon, perhaps in a month or two, depending on your progress. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. That means a lot to me. It's hard not to feel, I guess, like I should work really hard towards that goal, because even if I don't hit affiliate, I'm so much more productive with art on stream that it's still worth it to stream. Because for some reason, talking while drawing makes me draw faster. Do you get that too? Is this like a common thing? I've heard other people say that they have it as well. It can be daunting even now, and you've been streaming since 2020. Wow, you're like a veteran. That's so cool. I feel like now that I've started streaming and I've discovered that I actually really like it, I'm kind of like kicking myself a bit for not starting earlier. But then also, I feel like if I started earlier, I would have been less confident. So maybe I wouldn't have taken to it as much. I think the conclusion is I'm all right with where I'm at. That's all anyone can be, really. You started just before the VTuber boom, but you had to start over since Mixer was eaten by Facebook. Oh, were you streaming on Mixer before? Facebook does eat things, doesn't it? Hmm. Stop it, Mark. Stop eating things. Twitch is so competitive. You only just reached 100 followers last year, but you love streaming. It's so much fun. Yeah, I'm glad. I think it would be so hard to stream if you didn't love it. I'm glad that I find streaming fun. It turns out it was a great way to advertise my art as well. Like, I got this influx of commissions as soon as I started streaming, which I appreciate so much. Thank you, Alex. You're so kind. Yeah, streaming has been really fun. I think, like, the best part is that it buffs my drawing time. Because I think I get a bit, like, distracted when I'm just drawing by myself. I think we will be stopping soon anyway, because we need to travel to Mike's family's place this evening. We have hit the 4-hour mark. Okay, let's do a progress shot. I sadly didn't finish this today, which I did want to. I did really want to finish this today, but I think we're really close, like really close. I think we just need to finish the paint over. And hello, you've arrived just as I was about to end stream. But good timing, you caught the end of it. This is how Chris is looking right now. Have a safe trip drive. Thank you very much. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not that far. But yeah, I think we need to finish the paint over. I think the background is in a good place. Let me have a sip of water. I'm sounding a bit croaky. Yeah, I need to finish the paint over and do the foreground effects that I wanted to do. Clean these up, make them nicer. And then I think we'd be done. So it's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting there. I don't think it would take the entire next stream, hopefully. But we shall see. We shall see. All right. Okay. Oh, it popped the streamer elements popped. Okay. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. Thank you so much, Lexi, for the absolutely enormous raid. I don't know if she's still here, but I appreciate it so much. Alex, thank you for following me. I completely forgot to say. Thank you. Yeah, please join our Discord if you would like. My commissions are open. if you would like to check those out. Let's find someone to raid. B is raiding. Let's go raid B. She was here earlier, but she went to stream. Bye, Alex. Have a lovely evening and weekend as well. I'm looking forward to your return to streaming next week. Let's do shout out. And do a shout out for B, because we're about to go raid her. She is currently playing Elden Ring. I believe she's doing an explore. There we go. All right. Okay, the raid is... I'll just wait for the raid to load. And I have to remember not to click the button as soon as I go. Right, yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everyone. It's been great. A lot of progress was made. Hopefully I can finish this next time, because I would really like to get started on the next one and actually see this guy completed. All right, okay, let's go for the raid. See you guys on the other side.